Different microphone. Sorry about that, folks. I have absolutely no idea why the mic was having problems. But yeah, hopefully this one works all right now. It does sound a little bit different, but hopefully not too bad. Cool. All right. Well, okay, so a 3-0 start for ENCE Academy. They're keeping things pretty tidy here in the opening stages. As I say, they're a team that have looked very good recently. Feels like every time I sort of go and check on their results, I haven't covered an ENCE Academy match in a little while, to be fair. It's been a few months, I think, but it does feel like every time I go and sort of look at their results, they're beating some pretty good teams, or they're taking maps against some pretty good teams. You look at sort of previous seasons of U21 and EPL and whatnot. Comfortable win against the Adventurers. They took a map off Johnny Speeds, map off Inner Circle, map off Dynamo Eclot, wins against Kona and Alliance. Like, these guys have looked pretty good recently, and that's always exciting for an academy squad like this. And I think an academy squad that, you know, most importantly, are staying, sticking with their roots and staying Finnish. I think it's much easier to have an academy squad, as we've seen in like the CIS region, where there's just tons and tons of young talent, but Finland, you are a little more limited with it, and they're doing a very good job at scouting what talent there is and putting it to good use. Now, the one exception of that is Too High, and he is the one to sort of prove me wrong a little bit there with a monster 3k on the clutch. Because, yeah, I know, he's not too Finnish, is he? North Macedonian demon. So, a little bit of a pause. Before we get back into the action. 5 Tech 9s out for Leo. After the buy round, I wouldn't go as far as to say falling flat on its face. I feel like it had some wheels behind it, but losing in the clutch still caused them a whole world of hurt. Now it's on to Teme's shoulders here in main, getting aggressive, but losing his fight. Oh my. Early 2-man disadvantage. C4's going to go down. It's going to be a tricky retake here for ENCE Academy. The molly a tad too deep, so we'll do a tick of damage, but nothing too substantial. They've already pulled the plug on this. You can tell Too High hasn't even started his rotation. They are absolutely, well, happy is not the word, but they will give this up. Just hold on to what they have in hand.
Terrorists win.
Okay. Lot of early damage onto Malchus. Smoke goes into elbow. Nade returned the other way. ENCE Academy stacked up with 4 on this B bomb site. Kind of throwing all their eggs into one basket here, and it does feel like they've made the right gamble. That's where the bomb resides for Leo. They have still got 2 in elbow, just kind of poking and prodding a little bit. But if the B contact's made before the mid players get the info that things are quiet, then this would have been perfect. The problem is ENCE Academy have tried to get aggressive into ramp for the info to confirm that that bomb's there, and they've lost both gunfights. So I think the days left in this round are probably limited. Too High and Miller have got the work cut out for them. Everyone's kind of low here on the T side, and that will result in a couple of easy kills. Miller somehow escaping out of there as well. Too High knows there's another one coming. Tucked in cave, another duel 1, eventually traded. But he's left this palatable for Miller. This will be one hell of a 2v5 if they can pull it off. Miller takes one more. But better stuff out of Leo there for the instant trade. There will be one unique just around that corner. They'll get it done without too much complication. So we just run it right back. Peichi, tons of damage. Leo, know that they're just going to be against an eco here. Can't even really call it a low buy. It's just a couple of pistols. Those 2 Desert Eagles invested. Going about this real slowly. I do quite like this for Leo. You know, taking this methodical approach. You don't want to just blast into pistols, but you also don't want to run down this clock too low. You put a whole lot of pressure on yourself when you're then going for that late execution. More importantly, Cleo has just managed to breach open that B site, realizes empty, so the bomb will go and be planted. That's fine. Quiv to take in 2, but by himself in main was always sort of inevitably going to get traded. Who picked map 1? ENCE Academy. This is the ENCE Academy map pick. So don't stress too much just yet if you're a Leo fan.
Terrorists win.
Okay, Miller. Better start here. Cleo's been a bit of a thorn in their side in some of these rounds. Instantly wiped out by that AWP. Too high just on the other side of this smoke. Can't hear them walking across. They're going about it all sneaky, but that little spam will confirm there's at least one on shelf. Marcus can just hold. Expects that aggression. Too high. Returns the favour with a spam through the wall. Mara at least. We get a refrag there into Donut, but poking the bear a little bit more. Teme doubles down, make it a triple. Oh my. As clean as it comes from the young Finn. That is incredible work. And in comes round number 9. ENCE Academy finally put another on the board. Remember, they were 4-0 up. They sort of started to lose control a little bit, but it feels like they've got the reins again. Money. Decent here for the T side, but not great. Sort of scraping the bottom of the barrel with this buy. You got the Mac 10 on Marat, Krivda with that Galil. Better start. Too high and Teme kind of forcing the issue there a little bit with the double peak. They had the elevation, it felt good, but it's just a little too predictable. It's not even a 1-for-1. Just a clean double duel. Tag down to low HP. It's 11. Miltsy has to get out of it. And again, it's another round where they'll just pull the plug. They'll go for the save call. I think it's the right idea again, but Tough pill to swallow.
Terrorists win.
So that'll be 4 for Leo. I think there's just about enough in the tank to buy again here for ENCE Academy too. They've held on to those 3 weapons, including that AWP, so finances aren't too shabby. Once again, ready to get back into the action. 4 AKs and an AWP against much of the same on the other side. Those M4s are out. That sniper's still in play. I think the one contingency here is the lack of utility on the defense, but wow. Cracking heads. It's Krivda. 1 unique to trade it back as well. Just absolutely running it down. This A site will crumble under the pressure. Too high. All by himself. 1v3. Other side of this donut smoke. Just sort of scratching his head a little bit. How the hell do I get back into this, he's thinking.
Terrorists win.
We're finally tied up at 5 apiece. It's the first time this scoreline's been level since we started. And it actually doesn't look like it'll stay that way for long either. Money's broken here for ENCE Academy. Leo should be able to pull ahead, considering that this is the ENCE Academy map pick. And they've actually been given the luxury of starting off on their CT side as well. They should be feeling a little worried right now. This is not ideal. So, continued spams. Two eyes already fallen early. Big flash, huge peak, USP. Going 1 for 1 isn't too bad at all. The issue is his teammates crumbling around him. Mildsea all by himself. Not really in position to do a whole lot about this. Penultimate round of the half as well. Could definitely justify just saving here. Carry that M4 into the next, but he wants to have a crack at it. It's a big kill for the first. Bang in. No, denied by Cleo. It's another good round out of Leo, and as I say, they will take the lead. 4 kills there for the man. Cleo, again, just cracking heads here on this B site. Flies up. Instant entry. The B site, locked and loaded. This flanking from too high is pretty huge. You should be able to line up a couple. There it is. Makes it a third. But again, it's start of the round goes bad at the deficit. Then it's like a 5 versus 2. It comes pretty close because someone makes a big individual play, but it doesn't ever really materialize into the round win. And that's kind of been the theme of this game so far. And we see it again here. Too High's like monster triple kill. Makes things interesting. But, yeah, we still don't really get anywhere with it. So 7-5, considering, again, ENCE Academy went 4-0 up. That is not going to be an outcome that they're massively happy with, I'll be honest. But we will see. They can take the second half pistol rounds, start to accumulate some rounds, then perhaps we've still got a game on our hands. It does feel, though, as I say, like ENCE Academy have been fighting a bit of an uphill battle for a while now. And this does get tricky. As they walk into the B site, they are just crushed. This blender waiting for them. And the irony of it's just painful. That round after round, they were unable to crack this B site. Now the sides have switched. And Leo just show them how it's done. Had to put up a strong defense there. Doesn't look like things are live here. Not really sure what's going on. I assume that a pause will be called in a second, but yeah, it should be around reset. I mean, it is just no, I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe they are just using this as like an eco timeout to just kind of chat. It's not completely unheard of. Doing it in this kind of fashion is a little bit, but the fact that Leo appear to think that this is live does indicate that maybe it is. Yeah, there we go. Okay, they were just using it as a pause. That's actually pretty cool. That's actually pretty cool from ENCE Academy. Now they'll barrel towards A. It will just be shut down. Doesn't look like that. Oh, I mean, they do get one kill out of it. 10 minutes found one with a Glock. Decent work. Okay, right. So, for anyone that's just sort of confused, it's, yeah, Zeus back in the day used to do that. You sort of call... Instead of calling a pause just on an eco round when you know you're just on Glocks and there's literally nothing you can do, just stay in spawn and have a little chat. Things haven't been going well for them at all. Remember, they were 4-0 up. They're now 8-5 down. In fact, sorry, 9-5 down. So, yeah, you know, having that little moment, that little break to sort of talk for a minute or so, have that extended, effective timeout, and work out what you're going to do in this next buy round is quite valuable. Smoke into cave. I haven't seen anyone do that in quite some time. Krivda with an important early entry. He's one of the 2 players with an M4. One of the 3 with a rifle. He's the one that's managed to take first contact. Sort of puts up this false wall that they're actually maybe stacked up with more rifles than they really are. These 2 MP9s could be major vulnerabilities. The second M4's gone down. That's clear. Short tearing cave decides to back it up. Krivda caught with his pants down right in the open. Trying to cross, gets punished. And now they'll group up and hit towards A. This feels like the right idea for ENCE Academy, and it also feels somewhat unlosable. 2 MP9s and a FAMAS to try and stop this, but they won't be able to deny the plant. Miller somehow not on the right angle to stop that kill. Doesn't matter. They will manage to retrieve that bomb and... yeah, get it tapped back in. Malchus has a decent idea that there's one here towards Donut. Now sees the shadow. That's a freebie for him. Tagged down to 38 HP in the process. I think, yeah, there's one answer here, and it's just grab that rifle and get out of there. Instead, stays on the MP9. He will definitely go save that M4. It's just kind of strange to me that he doesn't grab it off the get-go. You know, as soon as he finds that kill, he's then got like a little window of opportunity where he knows that no one's going to be peeking into him. The second he then walks into Red Room and then back again, there is a world where one of the site players has walked up Donut. Either way, we're seeing this scoreboard become a little top-heavy from both sides. Not so long ago, things were pretty balanced. Now... Cleo's up 13 and 9. You've got one unique up 16 and 8. And 2 high is on 20 kills, despite the fact that they're losing right now. No one even really comes close to him. He's 20 and 7. Second closest player is Teme, who's got 10. One unique. Adding to his tally further. He'll go 1 for 1, but a 17th, and Krivda's there to follow it up. Better stuff out of Leo here in this round as they just crunch down and get aggressive. Leaves Miller all alone. And with an impossible task, or at least seemingly. So 1v4. Seen our fair share of big moments, seen our fair share of sort of seemingly impossible clutches like this. And seen teams and players take a decent stab out of them, but There you go. Alright. Just 1 for 1. So 10-6, and of course, ENCE Academy going to call this tactical pause. It felt like perhaps they had taken a step in the right direction with that last round win, but right back to losing ways, and the money not great. Leo should be good for an 11th hit. Should just be a tidy cleanup. There you go. Wow, Krivda. Starting to join the double digits party as well. A 3-piece out of him. Couple in that last round too. And Leo, right now, honestly, just looking like the better team. Just looking like the better team here. On their opponent's map pick of Ancient. We've got Train up next. It does feel like a major curveball. I don't think it's one that ENCE Academy play all too much of, but they definitely play enough of it to be happy to float it. Flashbangs down middle. One unique. Oh, man. Yeah, I think this one might be done. Sadly enough. Too high. Ooh. Okay. Makes things interesting for a second. This was a 5v3 and felt cooked, but now all of a sudden there is actually a moment of opportunity. One unique. What the hell is he doing? Okay, well, that was terrible and might actually cost them the round. Krivda started his rotation, but for Malchus, he's not even moved. He'll find the kill onto the B site. That might then be his catalyst to start rotating over, but the bomb's already halfway gone. He's taking his sweet time with it just to catch off that lurker. This duel's very important. Krivda will win it, but goes down to the flames. 1v1. Orp, not quite the right tool for the job. Had the opportunity to swap out to the rifle a little while ago, but instead, jumping around, hits the no-scope, but he's lost in the smoke with the flash. Malchus has to get on out of there. I mean, it's good economic damage, but yeah, that's a round that was super winnable. And they've thrown it right in the bin. They've given ENCE Academy a lifeline for no real reason. Super strange. A couple of key mistakes being made there, and then, yeah, just right at the end. Felt like a really half-assed approach to that that retake in the first place. I'm not surprised they run out of time. They will sort of have enough money for a buy here. I mean, they're majorly lacking on util. They've got one kit that's on Cleo. Well, that's down to an MP9, so it's far from perfect, but it's not perfect on the other side either. They've got 3 Galils in play. 2 AKs to support it. Smoke. Oh! How is Murat still alive? That is ridiculous. Malchus has managed to find one there in the chaos too. Leo can take another. Miltsy and Miller there on the site, actually going pretty huge, but the spam back to deny the plant is so important out of Krivda. And the other man on the site's too high, and he's super low on health. Somehow manages to land that head. Ball's down to a 2v2, and a fairly even one. Malchus is low as well. He is on that AWP. What a reaction out of one unique. Spins around to wipe out too high. He was getting a bit exploratory. Now it's all onto Miltsy. Full HP, but a tall task. We'll tap in the digits on that bomb. Knows that there's an AWP lingering around here somewhere, or at least there was. Wants to just try and back it up, but the AWP will confirm his position. They'll swing out together. It's a lightning fast flick out of Malchus, and that will really seal the deal for that one. And I think this map, to be honest, was another great opportunity from ENCE Academy after a bad start to the round. Too high had recovered it, but yeah, just not enough. And it just feels like he just can't do whatever he's doing just isn't enough here, right? He's doing such incredible work. He's 22 and 11, just no one else matching those numbers. So, last hurrah here for ENCE Academy. 2 Tech 9s, 2 Deagles, and a Galil to try and get this done. And so far, not so good, but the trades are actually bang on the money. It's another 2k out of too high. It's in his name. He'll keep them coming. Picks it up as a triple. ENCE Academy do just about hold on. 8 rounds taken, 25 kills for too high. This is disgusting. And winning that round actually forces a low buy here. In fact, an eco, more than likely, out of the CTs. Kind of awkward, because Murat's double eco, but they'll have something better in the next round at the very least, and they've got a few rounds to play with, so they won't stress too much. It's not just yet. Guessed incorrectly on this site stack, though. Not even really going to throw themselves into the blender of this one. I mean, ENCE Academy are on like a really good buy. It's not like they'll be racking up any cash with SMGs or whatever, but you don't want to just be feeding their finances. You know you're on USBs. Group up, you can grab an exit, then great. If not, then, you know, just let the round go.
Terrorists win.
But ENCE Academy kind of snapping at their heels a little bit here. This gets scary because, as I said, Leo were kind of on double eco, so the buy round is a weird one. You had a couple of players with money, just because they had slightly less debts, but the rest not really. So you got 3 MP9s, an M4, and an AWP on your full buy. And you just got to try and crunch down this B site. But again, losing out on the numbers. Too high with another entry. He wants 30 kills before the end of this game. He is dead set on it. Malchus Oh my. Twisting up. Sees one. Beautifully fast shot onto too high. And that'll be the catalyst for them to get back in. Millet's hit a key shot back. But a 2v1. Molly on the site. Milty has to move. You can just sort of play behind it. Smoke will go down to try and isolate those two jewels. But Malchus knows. Yeah, this round's unwinnable. He doesn't have a kit. He has no chance. And that smoke, if anything, gives them an exit path. So he'll just get on out of that. Kind of gives him one too, I guess. He was hoping for it to land a little more to the left side and not spread the way it did. So he had a little gap, but didn't work out that way. Marat, at least with a 5-7. Getting this one off to a better start. Gets traded back. And it does feel like ENCE Academy will still make this 11. Of course, they are just against an eco here, but Malchus saved or could have an impact if others do damage, and one unique delivers that damage. 3v3. He's got a bit of Kevlar behind him as well, so an opportunity to upgrade into a rifle, but he won't take it just yet. Doesn't want to give up the sound cue. Doesn't want to give up his advanced position. Oh, he does get checked. At such an awkward angle. You're really banking on them, like, clearing the right side and just completely overlooking you. You've got to take a gamble at times like this, I guess. I understand it, but yeah, was an opportunity there for the MP9. It's missed. The Desert Eagle can't do anything, and Malchus, of course, can't do a whole lot here either. 1v3 knows that AWP's super valuable, so he will bring it into the next. I'm surprised he's even trying to play for exits here. This already feels a little too audacious. We're getting into the final round of regulation in this next. Absolute last thing you want is to be losing this AWP right now, and they will be in hot pursuit of him. They've got more than enough money to buy into the follow-up. So even if they lose both players here, to get rid of this sniper, it is worth it. And he's now going to go shotgun mode with it. They're bouncing around up close, so Miltsy will wipe him out. So, no AWP pit. One unique can just about drop one over. I think that's the plan. So it does come back out again, but so, final round of regulation. I did not think we would get here. But it's been off of the back of some monster plays, primarily from Too High. It has kept them in this match, but it might fall at the final hurdle. Leo have locked in for this last round. And just like that, Malchus will double it up with the AWP. Too High all by himself. He will hit the 30 mark before this map's over. 30 and 13. But unfortunately, that might be where it ends unless he pulls off the ace clutch. It would be a poetic way to end an incredible map from him. But it will not materialise. And just like that, 13-11. Leo take the win, but wow, wow, wow. I've got to scoot over here a little bit. I moved throughout the game. Yeah, that is crazy stuff. That is crazy, crazy stuff. For it to go the distance like it did, for Too High to drop 30 kills and his team still lose, I think maybe he won't be frustrated as per se, perhaps a little bit, but yeah, you know, you feel like you've done your job there. You're kind of calling upon someone else to step up at that point. Nobody else did. And yeah, it's unfortunate. Too High, just a demon that they couldn't really deal with. But they managed to get it over the line at the end there. So that's Leo taking ENCE Academy's map pick. We've got Train up next, which I'm quite excited for. It is the choice of Leo. I think they've got a really good chance of now closing this out in 2 bites, but we'll have to wait and see. We're going to go to that short break, folks. When we return, we will be back with the action. So don't go too far. We'll be back in just a minute. Welcome back, everybody. We are good to go with map number 2. We just saw Leo. I would say quite convincingly take map 1, but obviously the scoreline doesn't necessarily reflect that. It went right down to the wire. Came out 13-11 in the end after an ENCE Academy comeback. 30 kills out of 2 height. But he needs to do much of the same again, otherwise they could be in trouble. It's their opponent's pick to train, and Leo are just blasting in and smashing heads. They're making relatively light work of it. Seemingly difficult to find these last couple of kills, but there you go. Okay, so we'll take one of them. Ooh. Yeah, I mean, this round is absolutely lost. Milty knows there's nothing he can do about it. He's just kind of trapped. The fact that he's even able to nearly escape there and find himself a kill is kind of crazy in itself. So, yeah, there you go. Decent early picks. Oi, oi, oi. Good trades back. More importantly, one unique. Toss a HE over the top. Bombarding this A site with util. Getting a whole lot more out of it. Shoots over the nade. Trying to get it to his teammate. They have got this man advantage. And somehow Malchus has just found a knife kill. I'm not even sure how he's gone about that, but I'll sort of quite neatly put a bow on things here. To me, at least, we'll take one. And they've already chosen the exit path, so they're not going to be able to do anything about him being able to grab that rifle. He's not even going to go for it. Okay. So it needs to fly out. Beautiful shot from Milksy. But still a lot on their plate. Cleo's followed up with another. Nades rain over. Deep molly spams through. Lot of damage dealt. And 2 high on the ladder, trying to sort of evade the spams, but knows if he goes any higher, his head pokes over, will eventually be taken out. Marrett taking a bit of damage from that molly. 3v3. Not for long. Rifles biting back and chomping down hard. All 3 are super low, so 1 tag each from these pistols. Certainly the Desert Eagle would do the trick. That 5-7. Would have needed 2 on Tamara. Won't matter. He's taken down by that hand cannon. And now a 2 versus 1. Temes 5-7. Who's carried across from the last. It has special powers. With 40 seconds left. I'm surprised the AI winner prediction's only given him a 20% shot at this, because I think he's got far more equity than that. 7 HP and 5 respectively. And the first just fallen. Still, 75-25. I'm not sure about this. One bullet either way will do the trick. Malchus wants to keep his clean sheet, though. Peeks over the top. Gets him down even lower. Now knows he's got a little bit of leverage here. Teme's going to be scared. Taps the bomb, but doesn't have a kit. I think Malchus should be reasonably confident that that's the case. Going to be charged down. And yeah, that's a shame. Missed opportunity from Teme that needed to connect the shot. Isn't able to do so. Eventually finds the kill. But no chance at the round. And now that literally gives him more equity. But now the round's literally impossible. Because there isn't time on the bomb. So, don't worry guys. AI is not taking our jobs just yet. I always like to think that we haven't actually worked out AI, and that we're just like subcontracting it to like India. It's just like these like big centers where people just sit there and write AI responses. There's a guy sat there manually working out the AI percentages, pushing the buttons. Siri's actually a real guy and he works really hard. Minute on this clock. And much slower stuff from Leo. They finally know that they're against a strong buy, and they very nearly lost against just that pistol eco in the last, so making sure they play their cards right here. They've got the advantages. They're looking very, very good on their map pick. They won their opponent's choice as well, so yeah, they know that they've got a really good opportunity to just get this done in 2 bites. As long as they don't overcomplicate things by giving up unnecessary rounds. Managed to find themselves onto the B-bomb site for free. The C4 will be tapped in, 1 unique. Down below, deep smoke, Krivda all the way, tapped up against the back wall. Does find the first. It's a decent trade out of 2 high, but his teammates falling like flies. He doesn't have all too much info either. Only that one's on heaven. Now the mid-site player taken down 2, but refrag after refrag. Puts it all on the shoulders of Miller. And he will have to give it up. Bomb's already too far gone. He's got that all. HG. Kevlar and helmet. Incendiary kit. Doesn't want to lose any of it. So it'll be 4 for Leo and another good round. Why create an academy when your main team is tier 3? It feels a bit harsh. Their main team, yeah, 38th in the world. Okay, I actually thought they were a little bit higher than that, but you can call ENCE tier 3. You can call them tier 2 for sure. Kind of been taking a lot of punts on like academy players, haven't they? Obviously, they picked up Obi from the academy. They picked up Nitio from Mouse NXT. They then picked up Kaspersky from Young Ninjas. So like right now, They've actually just got an academy team. They've got like an 18-year-old, a 19-year-old, a 20-year-old. I think give that roster a bit of time. They'll definitely sort of pull out more. But, yeah, 40 seconds left to tick. Miller is doing really good work with this AWP. Unfortunately... Oh! Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. I thought this round was chalked up. But Miller has single-handedly brought it back. And by giving him these individual fights, it's given him the opportunity. Marat, I love the due diligence there to just check that right-hand side. Takes the head off the beast. Puts this back in their favour. 2v1, Mildsey out of con. Spots the head. Taps it off its shoulders. Doesn't know where the last resides. It's Marat. He's up in heaven. He doesn't need to play his cards. Doesn't need to show anything just yet. The problem is, though, is whilst right now Mildsey's progressing with caution, as he clears out everything else, he will know that that last has got to be towards heaven. And he has just found a kit as well. So a little bit of a longer fuse on this, but timing awkward. Marat swings out. Mildsey can't find the bomb. It's ticking away and it's already too far gone. And I don't know why he doesn't just hold it, to be honest. I don't even think he survives here. I think he goes down with a bomb. Bang. Oh, just about gets far enough away. He'll hold on to that AWP. But I don't know. A scenario like that. They've got money to buy in this next round anyway, too. I'd have fancied his chances at just trying to hold that one down in the smoke. But prioritizes the kill and the save instead. Kiss. A bit of a run boost across. Malchus just posted on the angle. AWP ready to pounce. The jiggle will clear it. Ooh. Kind of needed to win that fight. I think he felt like he would, but one more bullet was needed. He doesn't connect it. Marat none the wiser that AWP's posted on him as well. Leaves it all down to Krivda. It's a nice shot for the first. He's got info on the second, but not quick enough. Millet will take it back. It's another multi-kill out of him. 2 there. That 3k hit in the last was filthy. I think he'll be disappointed that it didn't convert around off of the back of it, but okay, Krivda. Cracking open, teammate. 1 for 1, not bad. M4 for the Tech 9. They'll be happy with that outcome. They've tapped the brakes a little bit here. Slow things down now. They know they've pulled over a panic rotation. Maybe a couple of them. Oh no, Schwartz. Bad time to get aggressive and lose the fight. Miller and Miltsy with it all to do, knowing that they were just against pistols in this round. This was their perfect opportunity to put a second on the board. Somehow Leo just pull around out of nowhere. Marrett with a triple. Krivda with 2. And they take the weight of that round on his shoulders. Back into the action then. ENCE Academy on another bite, but it does feel quite fragile. There's one kick, there's hardly any util. Schwartz is down to an MP9 and one unique. Does draw first blood. It's traded right back and they're almost dead even after that duel. Krivda's on 56, Schwartz on 54. They call it quits, they both back off. Molly into main. An important pick from Malkis. Miller up the ladder. Can't hit that shot. So awkward. Like the sticker combo on the Safari mesh. It's a little bit crazy. They're actually able to follow up there as well. Schwartz with another. My God. They've pulled around out of thin air. And it's another multi-kill from Miller. That AWP really activating to new heights here on train. Miller threads the needle there. Somehow manages to find a millimeter between them to fire that AWP shot. Tech9s will follow up though. Trades there from one unique. It's 2 out of him, 1 from Malkis, making a triple. And now all on to 2 height. He was the monster of the last map, but he's been a little bit quiet here on train. Not now though. He'll toss it up for 2 and take a 3rd round for ENCE Academy. It's a big time to step up. Grab that AWP as well. Now, to be fair, it's more of a sigh of relief than anything else. This was just against Tech9s. They shouldn't be losing it. The fact that he's even in that situation is not to be desired, but yeah, the fact he gets it over the line, of course, incredibly important. Krivda creeping his way forward. Oh my god, Miller's taking so much space here. What a ridiculous approach from that AWP, but it gets him the early advantage. Just not allowing Leo to play slow, applying that pressure, and making his presence really be felt all over the map right now. He will re-peek into this. That will be his demise. Miltzy's followed up for one of his own. Schwartz with another. Tons of damage having been dealt, but still a 1v4 for Krivda. Will find that first. Not sure he expects another to swing out a pop dog, so should be dead to the sideline in a second. There you go, teammate. A bit slow to that one, but perhaps was worried. We're too high low on health. Either way, it'll be a fourth for ENCE Academy. A fair few rounds that have come very close, but still, they've managed to convert. Too high. AK from range. Connect the headshot that he's looking for, but through the smoke we'll find Cleo instead. He's got the support from the AWP as well, so yeah, as Malchus tries to find that timing to press up and trade it. He'll be punished by the scope rifle. Schwartz, quite aggressive there in main, almost gets caught with his pants down, does manage to slip away. Krivda in the meantime. Here in Pop Dog, just around the corner is the M4 waiting to pounce. That will come as well. Just like that.
Counter-terrorists win.
Another one found. So, warp out on either side. A proper buy here. Leo's lead has whittled quite quickly. Krivda's run through the smoke. Doesn't expect Miltzy to his left. And it's another shutdown. I don't know why it took ENCE Academy so long to sort of find their groove here on their CT side, but they eventually managed to unearth it. HG will finish off as well from too high. It's a slam dunk from miles away. And 6-6, we break even at the halfway point. So, second half pistol, worth its weight in gold here. For both teams, that is. A fast play out onto the A site. ENCE Academy just trying to run this down. Glocks to close this gap. Get up in their faces. That's exactly what they do. That movement accuracy, that spam ability does so much for them. And up against these USPs, it just feels like a one-sided affair. ENCE Academy will make it 7, and they are desperate to convert here on train. They want this third map. Get things off to a good start here in the group stage. Oh, wow. Alright, well, it is just against an eco, but tidy stuff. Making that look very easy. Okay. Here we go again. Spams away this time. And better stuff out of Leo. They've been absolutely rolled on this A-bomb site 2 in a row. Finally. Finally a bit of resistance. This felt like a long time coming. Jiggles from Krivda. Ready for the fights to come his way. In the meantime, it's patience. It's much slower stuff. AK around the corner. Malchus boosted up on this box. This is not an angle you ever see taken. But he had the teammate there with him holding main, so he had that cover. Trades are decent, but still a man advantage here for Leo as they try to tie things up. It's another big pick out of Krivda. And all down to Schwartz, but not for long. 8-8. Leo tie up that scoreline as anticipated. Not bad at all. Keeping things going strong. Clear. Ready to roll. It is just against the eco, though, and a good opportunity for this MP9 to farm some cash. It's actually the rifles that snatch away the lion's share of the kills, but... yeah, decent stuff. Malchus taking some real liberties. I actually really like this. They've not really innovated all too much in the last few rounds, so the fact that he comes in all the way through the back, he will confirm that that's only the single player there in the A main position as well, so they can start to rotate over. Krivda holding down the line quite nicely. His priority here is just staying alive as well. Wait for those rotations to come in. Slips down. Perfect stuff. It's a good flashbang, and it will allow Teme to even things out into a 2-on-2. They'll go for this plant. One unique. Isn't in a position to deny it, but Malchus will chomp down right after. He's aware of what Milty's doing as well. Wide swing, though. Won't go in his favour. One unique. Just going to tap this bomb. Here's Milty running through it. Going for the spams. Playing around this smoke. Milty reacts in time. And that is a good clutch out of him and a good round hit for ENCE Academy. Minute 20 on this clock, and we're tied up at 9 apiece. This map feels like it's got more wheels behind it than what we saw in that last. Even though it went 13-11, it did feel like the Leo show throughout. It was only ENCE Academy's valiant attempt at the comeback at the end that even really made it close. The problem is here is even though they won that last round, they lost so many players in the process. 4 dying. The buy here is actually weakened. 3 AKs, a Deagle and a MAC-10. Molly's out onto the B side. It's actually going to pull all the rotations over. And now they'll breach into A. Malchus will realise and blows that smoke open. Big crack with the AWP. But Milty and Too High have found 2 of their own on the rotate. The C4 will go down with 15 seconds to spare. In fact, hang on a minute, he's tapped it, he's come back off. It's given a bit of time for Malchus to wrap around with this AWP. Won't get on the angle in time, though. Now they're in hot pursuit of him. This sniper's on borrowed time, and Too High knows it. Pops his head. This will be a 10th round for ENCE Academy. And just showing how cool, how calm, how collected they are under the time pressure. And how happy they are to run down that clock. Go for the late fake. Rotate back around to A. And it really does fall Leo, because they're thinking with 20 seconds left, right, this has to be the execute. But that's the fluidity of train, and that's why it needs to be given a little bit more credit as not necessarily a T-sided map, but, you know, more T-leaning, because they have the luxury, just like the CTs have the luxury on Overpass, for example, to just sort of bounce between the bomb sites and rotate really fluidly. Feels like the T's sort of have that option here as well. You can go for a B execution, you can pull those rotates over. And okay, the CT rotations are quite fast as well. But yeah, just being able to drop through Pop Dog is super, super impactful. You just can have one player in main, one towards Ivy, and, you know, the rest going for that fake and then the rotate. If you've got a con player, it's great for the CTs, but if the majority of the B defenses are sort of playing close or playing up on heaven, it does get a little bit awkward. Schwartz, a messy spray, will be insta-traded. Millet's taken one back. He goes into the 3v2. And it feels like this surely ties up at 10 apiece. Wow, what a shot from Miller. Hasn't even connected that. Krivda's now second guessing the idea of pressing that any harder. He'll instead rotate around, confident that this is going to be a late A hit. But as I said, in the round prior, ENCE Academy have been no strangers to running down this time, and they seem confident under the pressure. Malchus on the angle. Ort peeks out. Malchus is there quicker and follows up for the second as well. Both headshots will mean double digits here for Leo. Nice little upgrade into the AWP as well. Malchus had a good game. And things feel very balanced here on the CT side in terms of the scoreboard. Reasonably so on the other side as well. Miltzy is kind of going above and beyond though with that. Those 21 kills. 21 and 14, 5 assists. We did see a just monster performance out of 2 high. I remember he was 30 and 14, I believe, at the end of that last map. It was bonkers. This round is falling flat on its face as well. Marat. Beautiful pick. Miltzy dropped. And just a single casualty. It's a bad time for ENCE Academy to just have like a flop of a round. They don't get anything out of that, and it makes it just sort of near impossible to go for any kind of force into this. They've kind of got to give it up as a full eco. Leo will take 12, and then, you know, you're sort of begging for 2 in a row just to take it back to OT. This one should just be a freebie for Leo. Then the next will be that last hurrah to try and keep this afloat. Spams away, lining things up nicely. Oh, it's a little bit messy, especially there from Krivda, but he finds 3 in the process anyway. 12 to 10, Leo sort of edging closer to that finish line. Oh, it's awkward. The aggression's perfect, but taking a couple attacks from the molly. Gives up his position. Somehow still able to come out on top in the fight. Decent idea, Grifter. Knows that there's one creeping around the corner. Does just take the single, traded back, man advantage. They can start to reel it in a little bit here. My concern is Malchus is by himself on the B site. He'll take that deeper angle with the orb. Did just see a head poking out of heaven. Big shot. Expects there to be one. Here on the slope as well. HG blows that smoke open a little bit. Won't see anyone through it. Little poke over again. Confirms there's another. He knows he's being teased. He's being baited for the swing down. And from below, Teme will find the head. So, 3 versus 2. Marat. Rotating his way over. I think he just saw the head up in heaven. Doesn't matter. Cleo has got util. But he has been taken down, being the first to fall awkward in this situation. Arm spotted. Head over the top. Damage dealt, but Marat's taken a whole lot more. One unique with an important pickup. Leaves it all onto Teme's shoulders. Low on health, but Marat's there to finish it off. Leo make it 13-10 and close out the series in 2 swift bites. They're close maps, but still ones that go in their favour. And tidy stuff from the CIS squad. Really, really good work out of them, to be perfectly honest. ENCE Academy gave us flashes in the pan. They gave us moments of brilliance. I thought Miltsy was great on that second map. Obviously, Too High was incredible on map 1. But it's not enough, right? And I think the issue is that consistency of everybody being able to step up. And, you know, multiple players having good maps and good moments, rather than, you know, somebody stepping up, having a great showing, then kind of falling asleep a little bit, someone else stepping up and having a great showing. But that hard hitter like Too High didn't really give us anything all too special there in that second map. So it's tough. It's tough. It's a shame if you're ENCE Academy. I think they gave it a good shot on both maps. And, you know, if it wasn't for a couple of little margins, a couple of key swing rounds that didn't go their way, I think they would have had a really, really good shot of that series. But it doesn't change the outcome. Leo just looking like the better team today a little bit, and I'm excited to see what's to come for them in their following matches. Now, up next, we've got another exciting game. It's going to be Viperio versus WOPA. That's taking place in about 30 minutes time, so don't go too far, folks, because that should be a good one as well. I'll be bringing you through that action. So go grab yourself a drink, go grab yourself a snack, but be back here in 30 minutes for that second series of the day. I will see you all very soon. Welcome back, everybody, to the action. As I said before, we've got an exciting one coming up next. It's going to be Viperio versus WOPA. Now, with this event not quite being VRS yet, it does actually kind of give us that leverage to invite some of these teams that don't necessarily, or I should say, aren't necessarily getting a lot of these opportunities. Now, Viperio are one of those teams. They're a strong roster with some great pieces, but yeah, they're miles out on the VRS rankings, and it means that they're not getting these opportunities. They're not getting these sort of reps in so many of these tournaments at the moment. They're ranked like 217th in the Valve ranking, so miles off. There's a big old gap in terms of their Valve ranking and their HLTV ranking there as well. But yeah, Switcher, Scrimo, Zodi, Dest, and Yunmi, with Coach Pap in there too. It's a strong team with, as I say, some really, really great pieces, but unfortunately they just haven't been able to sort of climb all too much. Over on the other side of things, it's WOPA, a good team that have had better results. They're still kind of well out there on the rankings, but they have had better results. Vesta, Nixon, Prime, Noffy, and Slime were breezing through way too quick, but I think it's because we got the game ready soon. We'll see the Vetoes flashing up. Train and Dust 2 banned out, so a little bit of a change of scenery there. We'll see Mirage, Anubis, and Ancient. So I'm excited for it. I'm not sure whether or not we'll see a 2-0 here. I think if there is going to be a 2-0, it should lean in WOPA's favour. But we'll have to wait and see, right? Because without further ado, we are all ready to get into game. Kicking things off on Anubis. It's WOPA with a pick of the sides. They'll start off on their attack. It's Viperio's map pick. Remember, WOPA, they're going to make a bit of a statement. Get off to a flying start. Scrimo with his jewelies does manage to wipe out the first. That's Slime, the entry gone. And they're running into him in the smoke. Yeah, they know. They know he's in main. This is such a mess. Switcher somehow managed to get the kill. But the B-bomb site lost. Digits tapped in. And a man advantage here. Stiffy. I'm not sure. I mean, that's Prime. I don't know why he's called Stiff in game. But the Jewelies. Okay. Hang on a minute, Nixon. 3K. Make it 4. On for the ace, Nixon. Oh my. What a way to get things rolling in the pistol. After a little bit of a flop of a round, to be honest. And no one really winning their jewels. Nixon is hand delivered. An absolute buff. A superpower. With the jewelies dropped to him by Scrimo. Not intentionally. He does God's work with them as they just push one by one into connector. Absolute madness. The scenes here on Anubis kicking off to a wild start. Nothing. Charging in. They are none the wiser. There is so much going on. They won't even hear the steps ploughing through middle. Picks from Nixon and Slime going their way as well. This is a force buy for Viperio. And it's one that will not bear any fruits. Dest all by himself. Scratching his head. Wondering what's to come in this round. WOPA have already secured themselves a guaranteed second, but Dest is kind of rubbing his hands together and hoping for the opportunity to grab an exit frag. Perhaps upgrade this 5-7. He's got the Kevlar and helmet. He's got a bit of util. There is something to save here, but there you go. Contact made. He has actually done enough damage onto Nixon that he'll go down, but that's only the MP9 lost. They're both looking at him thinking, oh, are we supposed to upgrade here or anything? No. That's fine. The right player fell. Not that it'd have mattered. They'd have just picked up the rifle anyway, but yeah, fairly tidy stuff. Straight on into the next. Round number 3 comes with nothing. Really here for Viperio, but somehow actually managed to get a couple of kills out of it. And they're making this work. They're actually making this work. Nixon will now be called upon for the clutch. As the bomb's been dropped in no man's land. In fact, you could even argue that is Viperio territory, an eco round. Just somehow found a 3k for Zodi and 1 for Switcher. And put it in their favour. Nixon, who found an ace in the pistol round, 1 since then. That was just the exit frag trade in the last. Has to now try and pull off a 1v3. I fancy his chances at this, because they don't have Kevlar, but it's going to be difficult to breach. And yeah, that's a shame. Needed to anticipate the one on the hard left first. He doesn't. Zodi picks up a 4k. And gets away with just a truly ridiculous round there, Viperio. It's big stuff. And biting right back early on here on Anubis. Not allowing WOPA to sort of build up that money anymore. Journey blows it open. Big pick on the orb. But you know, this is kind of the problem with WOPA. Expecting that freebie in the last, that was then their opportunity to build up that money a little bit and go into the next round playing. It wouldn't even really be a bonus round, but it'd be more of a, yeah, if we lose it, we still have cash to fall back on. Losing against the eco really screws them over here. Now they've got, like, you know, an AK, a Galil, a couple of Deagles. Things get awkward, a little bit scrappy. I'm not sure what was dropped there in B main. I think it was actually another rifle, perhaps a Galil, so won't be retrievable. You know, just try and barrel on into nobody home except Scrimmo. And he will wake up with a headache in the morning. After the lightning fast 1D out of Nixon. He's been putting his foot down and putting it down hard so far here on Anubis. And this would be one hell of a round to trade right back. WOPA. A little bit angry about that last round they lost. No one likes losing against pistols. That includes Viperio, and Nixon wants to give them a taste of their own medicine with his Desert Eagle. Tripling up. Hungry for that last, but the Unmeat didn't even really want to play him for that. He was kind of baiting a little bit, I'll be honest. That feels kind of sucky, but it makes sense. He's there with the AWP by himself towards CT, and he's sort of working on the basis of, if my teammates find some success, then I'll play him with them. But if they both just go down there in main, then I'm, you know, I'm overcommitted if I'm already in heaven. So it's not necessarily the case, to be honest. But yeah, it sort of makes the most sense in the scenario that that he found himself in. But still, a little bit awkward. Love the patience. Slime will catch out Zodi's aggression. So, man advantage. They're happy to just sit put. Sit put. Wait for Viperio's next move. They're the ones with the disadvantage here. The numbers and the firepower. So they will inevitably make a move. And that move right now is to stack up 3 in mid. Leave this A site completely open for business once again. Deep smoke into camera. Molly's there. They'll play right through it. They have to back it up. Suppose Vesta will take a dink on the entry. It actually seems like Viperio are just pulling the plug. Let this one go the other way. They will have a buy in the next, at least. WOPA looks like they'll... I don't know, actually. I was going to say it looks like they're allowing them to save, but it's kind of not the case. It's interesting, because they don't have a lot of money themselves, so hunting here is actually kind of dangerous, but... seem keen to make a dent. Get rid of some of these rifles, perhaps. Contact made. Prime doesn't want to fight that any further. How? How was that shot not hit? Doesn't matter. Twitch has just found himself too, but, yeah, tag down to 15 HP. Will survive. It's a decent bit of economic damage dealt there. And I can't help but feel that it's like a very messy hunt out of WOPA. You know, you're either committed to the hunt, in which case you go at it together and in some kind of coordinated fashion, or you don't. But yeah, the one way that it all kind of goes wrong is if you just feed him one by one there. Prime barreling forward through mid. They know they're going to be up against a decent buy here, so they've got to give it their everything. They've been given a whole lot of space, but not winning those fights. Noffy, Prime go down without much resistance, but the trades eventually come. Pre-fire out of Switcher is kind of gross. But you and me there on the angle with the AWP. Nixon all by himself. 1v3 again. A familiar position for him to be in. He's baited out the shot from the AWP. He's found the first through the smoke into camera as well. Now his head's on a pivot. He's sort of guessing. What do I go for here? Seems to have the right idea, but comes off the angle. Has to reposition. Dex does actually take the first bullet, but only has to deliver one back. And just like that. We move into round number 7 with Viperio having a second on the board. Spans away. God, Noffy. What a gross kill to find. Oh, missing that second shot as well. You can't put too much pressure on you and me there, but he had the weight of the world on his shoulders to try and convert the plethora of enemies that were coming at him. Especially after his teammate fell just through the smoke. No contention. 3v3. Scrimmo. Whittling the numbers. Balls it down to just 2, but Nixon's still alive. And he's been terrifying. He's 12-2. He found an ace in the pistol round, and he looks to add more to his tally. That's a 13th. 14 teed up. Desk drops, and the third comes running right into him. Nixon with 4. This is an unbelievable showing out of the former static rifler. And WOPA will breeze on to 5. There has been so many opportunities here for Viperio where they've had these advantages, but they've had very winnable situations in retakes and whatnot. They just miss the mark. It gets so scrappy. As soon as they lose a sight, they just sort of throw themselves at it. You've only got to think back to the pistol round where Nixon was actually able to clutch it up and get that ace. just how much they fed him. Perhaps they're about to feed him again. A firing range, a shooting gallery here in Maine. There's Nixon and Vesta to tidy it all up. It's only against the Eco, but 3 and 2. Respectively, Nixon now on 17. Kills 17 and 2 as well. My oh my. Vesta will actually be overwhelmed there, but it's a decent trade, and it's Nixon again to find it. He wants 20 kills at the halfway point, and he's well on his way there. Switch with another there, though, towards mate. Nixon has found a lot of space here on A. The other side of this smoke in heaven. Zodi will go down. Nixon on an advanced angle. I don't think he's ready to fight too, so we'll get overwhelmed. It does feel a little bit bold for him to aggress as hard as he did there, but, I mean, given how powerful he's been on this rifle, it doesn't feel like you can blame him at all. The problem here is that the bomb's been left behind. But is it too much of a problem? Slime's played all the way through Temple. This bomb can now be retrieved. The issue is that Prime's routing there is such that he's just taken out by Desd in middle. That's a big problem. That's a big problem. With 10 seconds left, Slime knows this round's impossible, so just hold on to that, or, you know, he doesn't even need to play for exit kills here. You can hear him stomping around, but the second he pulls that trigger, he will actually be traded, so, yeah, don't overdo this, Slime. He's just been seen. That's it. Dead after time. It's so foolish. I don't know why he does that, but the money's there to kind of go into another buy anyway, so it won't be the end of the world. He'll buy an AK. He'll get dropped an AWP by Vesta. Still a couple of rounds left to be played at the half, so we'll see. Bang in, Vesta. Oh, big headshot. We're going to try and follow up. You and me tank down super low. Be ready. Spots the foot. Hits the arm. WOPA seem right back to winning ways after a bit of an awkward one in that last. Just overcomplicated things and leaving that bomb behind. So far back as well, just a little unforgivable. But they'll look to forgive and forget. They'll group up as a team to try and wipe out Switcher. By himself it. The CT corner. Oh, nothing. So quick to the trigger, the reaction. Second to none. Maybe to Nixon. He's been the king of this server so far today, but at least this map. I think Too High was the king of the day so far with his 30 bomb on Ancient earlier. We'll see if anyone can top that here in this map. Nixon is teed up for it, but only if Viperio start to pull back more rounds. Too High's 30 bomb came off of the back of a 13-11 win. If WOPA just sweep this one under the rug and don't let Viperio have more than 6 or 7. I'm not sure it's all too possible for him to pop another 12 kills here, but it will be a 7th round for WOPA regardless. And there's something to be said. There's actually so much to be said for having a strong start, like an ace in the pistol round, for example, and then just sort of snowballing off of that, right? I think when you've got that confidence and you know, it's not just about hitting shots, but actually just putting a few kills on the board early, it becomes so much easier to just take a whole lot more. And the same goes the other way, you know, if you have a rough start and you go sort of 0-4, 0-5, the longer you go without finding a kill, the deeper you get into a game without any frags on the board, somehow sort of exponentially grows harder to then find one. The single rifle, say from the last, gets super aggressive in this round. It's Scrimmo. Does take one, but it's traded right back. Now Nixon's teed up some exit frags, but blinded by the flashbang. Doesn't turn it in time. And a spot above that. Cleaned up nicely. Just up against the pistols. You're not expecting much resistance, but yeah, they'll make it nice and easy. And 8 rounds taken as yeah, WOPA just keep going here on Anubis. Making light work of this T site. This is the Viperio map pick, remember. There's another great entry, this time out of Prime. You play all the way through Temple as well. This is kind of ridiculous. Slime's just found one with the Tech 9. This is a full buy round from Viperio. And somehow it's kind of crumbling. Look at Prime's position. This is just disgusting. As the complat. I mean, the thing is with it is he'll still kind of be bouncing between the angles, but yeah, gross. I was going to say, with no one else on the site, you know, the fact that Prime's coming in from the side of connector isn't, like, completely unheard of, because it's possible that he just walked out of main, but yeah, if you're a B-site player there and you get shot in the back of the head like that, or in the side of it, frustration sets in, and as Nixon's able to close it out, 20-3 in the first half. Anyone that's bet on overs for him is rubbing their hands together. It's been a ridiculous performance out of the rifler. And you can't help but feel that, okay, I do feel like WOPA have just looked a little bit better anyway. But it certainly wouldn't be 9-3 if it wasn't for his efforts. Especially when you factor in that the pistol round went their way purely on his merit. It's been an impressive performance out of him. So, with only 3 rounds in the first half, Viperio really need this T-pistol. Obviously, you favour the T side here on Anubis, but they do need a bit of a margin for error, and right now they don't have one. An opportunity to create it here, though. If they can get this first on the board. Nixon traded through the smoke. Certainly one way to get the ball rolling. USP's trying to wriggle their way back into this, but Prime struggling. This guy's an absolute demon at times with pistols, and we'll see it perhaps here. The Desert Eagle, his favoured weapon. But right now it's him and Slime doing all the lifting. Zodi does manage to find the falling shot to trade out. Prime puts it into the 1v1. Slime's going to swap out to the Jawlies, though. Surely has the advantage as he just jumps over the top. And a bit of BM with the extra shots into the dead body. He says, yeah, not today, buddy. WOPA are going to hit double digits. And showing no signs of slowing down. This has been perfect out of the Danish boys. Really powerful stuff. And I'm not too sure what you're supposed to do about it, to be honest. If you're on the receiving end of this, if you're Viperio. Stands away, MP9. Mowing them down. Nixon just adding more to his tally. He's 23 and 4. We'll prime in on the flank. That's Nixon to finish it off anyway. It's a 4K. Another one. Truly, truly criminal. Straight on into the next round. 11 on the board for WOPA. It's against another one of these kind of scrappy forces. It feels like Viperio have sort of run out of steam and are now just throwing whatever they can at the wall and hope that they can make it stick. Mac 10 out. Zodi does at least convert the entry. Destin Switcher following up as well. It's better stuff in this round for sure. Prime Investor. Sort of about maybe trying to find an exit or two here, but and this one feels unlikely.
Terrorists win.
Prime finding one with the Mac 10 isn't too shabby at all. So not bad. Viperio. It was a must-win round. They'd thrown all their eggs into one basket with that force. And were quite literally praying for the outcome to go their way. And it did. So fair play. On to more now then. There will be another buy from WOPA. There's a little bit of a bonus in the last, but they kind of have to play much of the same here just because they don't have enough cash to sort of fully invest. Spent everything they can, but that merits 3 M4s, 2 Desert Eagles, 1 kit, tiny bit of util. They've got to make the most of it. For now, they've used it to stack up onto this B site, and they've guessed incorrectly. Viperio about to execute onto A. That information will be relayed here by Slime, but I think a little too late. So, yeah, they'll go for the gamble stack. If it doesn't pay off, they will just save. They'll let these weapons carry into the next. That's fine. 11-5 then. And obviously, with the weapons saved in the last, WOPA are back into this with some bite behind them. Prime's taking a lot of damage through the spams, though. Noffy's super aggressive with the Desert Eagle, and they should know he's here, but he will convert for that first. M4's there to follow up. They'll only trade onto the Pistol Man as Nixon doubles down again. 27-5 as he looks to strip away Too High's crown. A start of the day with a monster performance here on Anubis. Alright, perhaps the last hurrah here for Viperio. Last chance to try and hold on to really anything in this map. Nixon's there for the trade. Prime aggressive down in mid. Two more, Nixon, you hit the 30 mark. I don't think he's going to be too bothered about that for now. It's just about putting your foot down, snatching away this map. It's Vesta instead to find the picks. Nixon does go down, but 28-6 is a valiant stat line. As Vesta, oh, I thought he'd nail the final nail into the coffin. Instead, it's the trade, but it does not matter. 13-5, monster performance out of WOPA, that's for sure. And that will put a bow nice and neat on Anubis. As I say, it's the Viperio map pick, so WOPA will be very, very happy they take it in such a fashion. We're on to map 2 next, and I'm quite excited for it. It's Mirage. I think that, yeah, there's a very good chance that WOPA just kind of roll over this and snatch it away in 2, but we will have to wait and see. Mirage is quite a balanced, quite a fluid map that many teams are quite comfortable with, and I believe Viperio are as well. So we'll have to wait and see. We're going to go to a short 10-minute break, though, folks. When we return, we'll be back with that second map of the series, so don't go too far. You definitely don't want to miss it. Welcome back, everybody. We're good to go for map number 2 already. WOPA absolutely stomped in that first. Anubis was their turf through and through. It was 13-5. It was their opponent's map pick. We saw a monster performance out of Nixon. Found himself 28 kills, I believe. There's a disgusting entry there from Knopfy, by the way, but Nixon making light work. Again, the Glock doubling up. And just when things were looking a little bit bleak here, he pulls out the heroics again. With the bomb beeping away, it's been tapped. Little jiggle. Vestival confirms Odie's not on it. Little jiggle again. And it will lead to the headshot. Tidy stuff from WOPA. Rough start to the round, but they take it their way. Good work being done. Very good work being done. Straight out of Palace then, just continuing this brute force, this domination. Viperio, don't know what's hit them. They've gone in with a force buy in this round and they're just being smoked again. C4 will go down. It's a nice shot from Zodi, but I was going to say, shouldn't materialise into more. Feels like WOPA are feeding them the opportunities. With a couple of kills going their way, Nixon's got to stay alive here. The flank's in from Prime. It's good, but it's such a long flank, and, you know, by this point, he could have just come in through jungle. So they'll sort of be semi-anticipating it. They know there's not enough time on this bomb anyway, so they'll back it up. They want to try and hold on to these rifles. That won't be allowed. Prime denies it, picks up the second AK, and, yeah, it's kind of more of an expensive round than I think it needed to be, but that's all right. Yeah, not bad. Just up against the eco. Shouldn't be any real problems here.
Bomb has been planted.
Just breeze through. No trouble. All 5 stand alive as well. Do them a lot of favours. So really, really good work being done again. WOPA just off to the races with 3 early on. Again, convincing in the process. Nixon on the entries, can't quite find the spray transfer. Dest is there to clean things up, and Viperio finally put their first on the board, and it's decent work. Good early entry out of Scrimo in this round too. Gives them that man advantage. The money's sort of here for WOPA, but if they lose this round, then they'll be economically broken again. Nixon. Oh, not a chance. Important fight won by Prime. Dezd. Challenged. Galil. Tapping away. We'll almost find him. Slime's all. Take a bit of space. Does see the player on site. Connects the shot. And the two-man deficit has been made up for. Now back into the 3-on-3. And Prime's position is disgusting. Look at this. They surely shouldn't expect it. You saw the van player hold him for a second, but timing is perfect. Prime just walking all the way up. Zodi should be none the wiser. And yeah, Yumi certainly will be. So man advantage. Prime now in a good position. Knows that that second man's towards the van as well, so they can just try and crunch in on him. They have got to speed it up a little bit. Switcher's on his way, but the molly's perfect. And Prime does well to wait for it to come. Switcher, 0-4. He's had a little bit of a rough start to this, but needs to put his foot down and try and clutch this up. Prime in the corner, tucked behind bench. Desperate for something. Switcher with another. And 4, poking around the corner. Wide swing. Slime's there to finish. And just like that, WOPA will make it a 4th. And it's Prime and Slime doing all of it. A little bit of alliteration on the two Danish young guns. They've looked fierce. And they continue to look fierce, to be honest. Shots rounded off early on. Actually, the CT's getting a little bit out of this. This is a better start. Things boil down into a 3-on-3 early on, and yeah, with what didn't seem like a whole lot behind this, they've actually sort of materialised into something. Nice shot, you and me. Well, we traded back. Vesta still keeping a lid on this round. No, gets the smoke out, though. Oh, it's brutal. Felt so winnable. Had the HE at first as well. Slime has to readjust. Scope back in with that ult. Wins the fight. Does he expect Zodi to come up on top as well? The answer, bizarrely, is yes, but not able to convert both. Moving to round number 7. Viperio having taken a second. Zodi in the corner. He's doubled up. Tech 9 desperate to trade, but piercing his ears, popping shots either side of his head. That's surely got to be all they can say about that one. Vesta.
Counter-terrorists win.
Round number 8 then. WOPA pretty desperate to not allow Viperio to take the lead, but they'll have to allow them to tie things up, at least for now. Molly down under. Scrimmo wipes him out. Slime does actually manage to win the fight with the Glock, sorry. Which is kind of bonkers, but shouldn't be able to get a whole lot more out of this. Scrimmo's actually going to double it down. Vesta all by himself then. Out of the apartments, takes the contact. Scrimmo super crisp. And it's actually an ace out of him. Second ace that we see so far this series. This one is against an eco round, so it feels a little bit, you can't call it cheated, but you know, doesn't count for as much, we'll say that. Not bad at all. Right back behind jungle. They will take this A site by storm again. The smokes are perfect. Give them a whole load of space. It's a sus AK from Vesta. I've actually seen this before. I think I tweeted about it at one point. Sounds cheeky. Zodi, even cheekier though, coming in with a double. Somehow keeping a lid on things on the retake. Slime with another bomb continuing to tick. This gets a little bit concerning, but they put my apprehensions to bed. Viperio will take the lead here. Good work being done. Very, very good work being done. Tidy, they just keep this. Give me AWP in hand. HE will blow the smoke open. That's big early pick. Nothing goes down without much of a fight. Tech 9s will use that window of opportunity. Prime's just found a disgusting trade. Right through the smoke. Nixon there with a 1D. Make it 2. And he's coming to life again in this second map as well. He had a decent start. He's slowed down a little bit since then. But the double 1Ds here make this palatable. Decent HE as well. Should do a chunk of damage. It will. Flying around this smoke on top of the ticket booth should be seen. Yeah, it's foolish from Yummy and Prime. What a round. A criminal through the clouds. Makes it a 5th for WOPA and just makes sure that that little stint of victory, that little lead from Viperio is short-lived. And a cruel reminder of who's boss. Spams into mid. Nice pick up there, actually, from Nixon. Vesta takes up another. Viperio seem to be just that little bit better in the mid-round, actually. Even when WOPA are finding these early picks, they seem to be doing a really, really good job at just sort of trading them back, keeping these numbers even. Slime takes another, but Zodi's there to bite back. And the 2 versus 2. Bombs in top mid, which is a little bit awkward. Good trade out of Nixon, though. He has rarely lost these gunfights. A flashbang into market just to keep Yumi busy. Knows that he's going to be taking the 1v1 fight with the AWP. If he loses it, it doesn't really matter. Nofi's going to be fighting that bomb. And how long is it going to take Yumi to realise? It doesn't matter. Long enough for a bullet to go straight in his head. And WOPA will make it 6. On a different mic. We were having technical problems with my main mic, and I knocked it over. Probably just made like a weird start. Aggression into Palace. I like that. Works well. Utilising these MP9s properly. Getting up close and personal. And a little bait and switch. Yumi has somehow managed to find 2.5 there. I made it real easy for Des to just trade out that last. So, 3rd on the chopping block. Slime now all by himself. 1v4. He's got a deagle. He's got an AWP. It's kind of horrible. It's actually... really awkward. Final round of the half as well. So, you know, Slime will go for this. If we are going to see a clutch, it'll be right here. But no. Switch up. Far too ready. Far too aware. And we'll shut it down without any further complications. So 6-6, not bad at all for either side, to be honest. I think Viperio will be fairly happy considering it's their opponent's pick. But it does feel still quite fragile. So just up against the pistols here. Feels like WOPA have really thrived in a lot of these pistol rounds, but actually, to be honest, mainly it's been the Glocks that have thrived. It's been the T-pistols that have just been quite commanding. Both teams play like a very, very aggressive style, just like this, where they charge in, just close that gap. That's exactly what we see out of Viperio. So no contention, they'll get that bomb down. Couple of little tags connected, but nothing substantial. And the retake, hot and heavy, on its way. Vesta draws first blood. Trying to press for this CT control is not going very well at all for Viperio. Switch is the only one to find a kill. Everybody else crumbles. And actually, it's nobody in CT converting anything. It's just Switcher in Palace. But with the kit, Noffy will get on that bomb. Prime's there to provide sort of overhead support anyway. But it's another good start. A very good start from the Glocks, but denied. So we go right back the other way. Feet behind the triple box, M4 in hand, ready for what's about to come, which is likely a force buy, and he knows it. He's got to stay mobile, sort of by himself, playing for somewhat of a retake here, and Nixon just sort of deep in jungle. They know that if the execute comes, he'll be smoked off, and Noffy will sort of be alone to maybe just try and take one kill and stay alive. Instead, he'll take the contact, Viperio. Not really sure what they're doing. Sort of back it up for a second, then they stay in towards ramp. But that contact has caused a rotation to come over. The next few seconds, they might sort of pull one back off, thinking, yeah, maybe it was a little bit of a fake. But, yeah, Prime taking contact in mid. Noffy will take one there towards ramp, and Viperio just sort of playing like the waiting game. It's not worked at all. Slime super patient. Tucked behind, ready for the plant. Little jiggle out. Lots of damage dealt. And there you go. Alright, they can't deny the bomb plant. Doesn't matter. Noffy's there to chip in for all three in the round, actually. Mega stuff from him. One out of Nixon, one out of Prime. WOPA onto 8. Just looking a whole lot better. Will just be the pistols. Viperio sort of forcing the issue a little bit. Not too heavy. They will still have enough for a buy in the next. But coming in with a decent investment. M4 spamming away. Big kill out of Nixon. Lots of damage dealt as well. Viperio just sort of desperate for a bomb plant here. It's not going to happen. At least it shouldn't. Be very surprised if they allow it. There you go, Zodi. Just trying to tap in those digits. Wow, they do allow it. Okay. Yeah, they kind of really dial it back on CT with Noffy falling. It's, you know, I guess the right call to just give up that plant, but does mean that Viperio sort of get the goal. They hit what they want out of that round. Go. Yummy. Deep in ramp. Slime around the corner. There for the trades, though, is Scrimo. And Nixon tagged down super low. HE might do a chunk of damage. It will, but Switcher returns the favour. It seems like they explode simultaneously. Scrimo left-footed to do. Here towards ramp. He's got the bomb. And even though this is a 4 versus 2, and it feels very, very easy here for Viperio to just close this out, they are executing the bomb site that WOPA have gambled onto. And they've got both here ready. Scremo being the first point of contact here out of ramp. Doesn't even give them the option, if they do lose the opening jewels, to go back and take that bomb elsewhere. So there you go. But they are there for the trade, so that's alright. Viperio will make it 7. But there was a world, you could sort of see those stars aligning, a world where that goes wrong. And perhaps we see a conversion and a 10th go the way of WOPA. Yes, then. Flashbang out into mid. Big shot out of him. Can't follow it up with a second, though. Nixon's there. Will be traded back as he tries to slip through Con, but it's done well for just the one. He's 14 and 11. Check the scoreboard for his team, not for the server. Not outputting the same kind of damage as he was on Anubis, that's for sure, but I think that was one hell of a game to try and match. He finished it, I think, 27 and 6, something like that. It's completely bonkers. 4 plus KD. Shame it's not on HLTV. I think he'll wish it was. Ball's back down to the 3v3 though. Slime. Here on the AWP, ready and waiting, getting quite aggressive as they are about to play in. He's sort of putting himself in a bit of a one and done position. In fact, it's a none and done. He goes down without a fight. And now Noffy and Vesta have got it all to do. Noffy's worried that there's a flank coming in from mid. That's not the case, but he will wait for Vesta to get into position before really making a move anyway. As they try and press him. There you go. Oh, he's more than happy to take that duel then. Switcher has been a bit of a staple here towards Palace. Has to try and play out a little bit wider though to protect his teammate while he plants. Big pickups, and the second headshot is as crisp as the first. Viperio do make it 8, but another round that comes very close. I can't help but feel it's kind of Slime's fault there a little bit. That he goes, I don't really know what he's doing. Late round like that, there's 30 seconds left. He's got the AWP on CT, and he just decides to get really aggro and go and try and play under Balk with it. It's kind of bonkers. Of course, doesn't work. As a result, we find ourselves at 9-8. Dink on the entry. Screamo low. It's just against the pistols though. Viperio have really been challenged in so many of these rounds, even the ones that they've won. They've taken a lot of casualties, so the money's poor. Screamo's trying to make up for that with the Mac 10 kills, but traded instantly back out by the Deagle. And with Zodi and Des so low, and a man disadvantage. I don't like this round. I don't like it one bit. And if they can't find these jewels, then this becomes impossible. Vesta's found the headshot, but onto the wrong man. It's Zodi who was low. Switcher with the full HP. Had a shot at the 1v3, but they all just charge him at once. And WOPA win a full eco. It's just a truly ridiculous round to be converting. And one that Viperio certainly won't be happy about giving up. It should be 9-9 right now. And instead, we're in a very awkward spot. Prime. Super aggressive, massive kill. And a great start to the round that, if they convert it, they should just be able to close out this game. Vesta has found a 6th gear that he shifts into here on the B-bomb site and just shuts it down with a 2-piece himself. One with the rifle, one with the USP of all things. The confidence to just run out of bullets and be able to just switch like that. Take that fight. So ridiculous. Slime. Oh, what a shot. WOPA just step it up when they need to. We sort of saw it there on Anubis in so many rounds as well. HE won't quite come quick enough to deny the plant. The Slime's confident to swap to the secondary, offer the AWP, take the duel with a 5-7 and win against the rifle. Nixon's there to finish it off as well. Still up there at the top. 16 pops for it. In fact, Prime's just ahead with 17 now, but yeah, this has been impressive stuff. This has been really impressive stuff. Scrimmer's had a good game as a switcher. Sodi and Yumi have been alright as well. Des has had a bit of a slow one, but on the other side, it's that consistency. Everyone between 13 and 17 kills. A 4 frag disparity. It's just been a real team effort here from WOPA on Mirage, and it puts any kind of question marks to bed there in that first map of Anubis that it was all Nixon, and if it wasn't for Nixon, then maybe it would have been a different outcome, a different result. Very clearly not the case. Kill from Slime. Again, consistent with these early entries. It's been in the late round that I've sort of questioned him. One particularly comes to mind. In the 3v3, he goes and plays close ramp with the AWP, but won't be under battle kill here. Instead, he'll stay on B with this AWP. I like how versatile he's been with it. It's really difficult to play against this like super versatile AWPer. You never really know where he's going to be. You never really know if you're peeking an angle, if you are going to face into that sniper, even if it's on the other bomb site that he was on last time. Vesta, behind the smoke, knows that there are enemies on the other side of it. Just saw a HG come through, and I think he's definitely heard a sound cue. Just looking for the timing to slip through it. Prime, big pickup. Vesta, oh my goodness. I don't know how he's just let Prime fall there, but that's okay. He'll trade it. 4v2. I don't think he realises there's another in ladder room either. He was just completely lost there on short. The fact that he goes 1-for-1 is almost a miracle in itself, because he did not look comfortable. But Nixon does. Nixon has the whole time. Nixon has been a beast. And he, quite poetically, quite fittingly, is the one to finish it off. 18 kills for him as well. A fantastic outcome there for our second best of 3 for WOPA. They get it done in 2 bites. They get it done real convincing. Thanks for the cast. Thanks, Kravy. Thanks for being here. I appreciate you. You're always here, man. I think I saw you on my stream the other day as well. You're a cool guy. But yeah, exciting stuff. Back-to-back 2-0s as well to kick off the day. We've got tomorrow's matches there at the bottom of your screen. Astralis Talent, Laser Cats should be a good one. I'm a big fan of Magilla. I hope that he has a good game there. And then, obviously, yeah, we saw Leo versus ENCE Academy earlier on. I'm not sure what that second match for tomorrow is. I kind of missed it, so we'll wait a second. Yeah, we've got to wait for this one as well. Yeah, that's the one that we just saw. Give me 5 seconds. There it is. There it is. Illuminar versus Gen 1. So that'll be a good game as well. So definitely some stuff to look forward to for tomorrow. But that is all from us today. Thank you so much to those of you that have stuck around, the kind words in the chat and whatnot. And we will see you all next time. Won't be me bringing you through the action tomorrow, but it'll be one of my amazing colleagues. Have a wonderful rest of your day, guys, and we'll see you all next time. Bye-bye.